All right, checking chickens, checking the chickens. So, Drago, good evening to you. We'll see how long I'm going to be able to last today. For some reason, I got some horrible abdominal pain. And it's not getting very comfortable no matter what I'm doing right at the moment. I'm always choking chickens. Got nothing else better to do. Got too much time on my hands, you know? Alright, what's up guys? My name is Brent. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How are things on this Friday? Happy New Year. Starting fresh. Starting fresh with a brand new mini. I don't know if we're going to be actually working on the mini itself. But this is Estenna of Brighthall. So I got her all primed. I actually got her primed today. So we got her all primed, but I think we might work on the actual base and seeing about getting her kind of, see if we can get her situated on the base so then I can get the base primed. We have to sculpt everything on the base and what have you. And then start working on her, which is going to be just loads of non-metallic metals and stuff like that. But I think we need to start working with the backdrop base first, get her situated on it. Actually, we probably should back it up. Something like that. All right, that's better. I think this thing's been torching long enough. This is the backdrop. I sanded it and everything, so it's all nice and smooth. And then I torched the inside. Just make sure it's all cured on the inside because it's hollow. Well, like little honeycombs in there and stuff. So this is the proper size. The idea with her is that I kind of want her to come off of this. Addie, what's up? So I kind of want her to like come off of this backdrop piece here. Right? Which probably gonna need a pencil. How the hell do I not have a pencil in here? Oh, that kind of feels good right there. Oh, I don't know. I got this horrible abdominal pains. I don't know what the hell's going on with me. I've been having them for like the last 3 days. Not consistent, just kind of hits every so often, bothers the hell out of me for a bit and then goes away. I just got the hernia done freaking 3 weeks ago and then I got this ridiculous pain in my right side. I don't know. I need to get a pencil. I need to mark some stuff. All right, hold on. Let me go get a pencil real quick. Chucking in our friends right now. Sure, Javon will be on later. Have a good stream. Absolutely, Sarah Elizabeth. You have a good one too. We're gonna be working mostly base work on this thing just to get this chick going here. So I kind of, because it'll be okay if she's hanging out that far. So we want to go about yay much. About here. Gee whiz, pencil, don't make any marks. Okay, so we want to make sure that that's where she's going to be at. Okay. Then we got to do clouds. So I'm taking all this, I don't know, this cotton wools or whatever. We're gonna be building a cloud like that above her. So we're gonna have a cloud there. We're gonna have her here. Yeah. That works. We're gonna need something here. Should have got not such a hard pencil. Should have got a softer one. Okay. Next, we're gonna we gotta do some pin work here. We gotta drill some holes. Hand holes. And not with those. Let's see. Where's my bag of bits? Oh, that works just fine. All right, now well, maybe I don't know. I don't think I have a big enough one on my electric one. We might have to do it by hand. Nope, that's like the biggest one we got right here. All right, that works. That works. Use the wow stick. Hey, what's up, Darth Rosie? How you doing? We're gonna be doing some base building right now so I can get it kind of situated the way I want it. Now, this thing's not gonna have to go in very deep. Where's my masking tape? Making a marking here so I don't go too deep in the thing. Right here, I'm drilling holes here so we can put some pegs in here to hold the epoxy putty. So I just don't want it to like break off from the outside here. Okay. And then we're gonna need 2 up on the top here as well. And then this one here is gonna hold the clouds. So we're gonna have like a bunch of clouds right here. But you're not just gonna be gluing clouds straight to this. So I'm gonna put some 2 rods on the top here, and then we're gonna glue this stuff to the actual rods themselves so it holds it up. So you don't have to worry about this big chunk just falling off or whatever. So Vaughn, you here just cooking dinner? Ah, leftover French meat pie. All right. I need to charge this thing. So what we're gonna do after this thing's, when I'm done drilling the holes, perfect. Should, yes. Like clove. Yeah. Clove, nutmeg. I know clove. I'm not sure about nutmeg. It's like allspice or something like, no, maybe not allspice. What am I thinking of? But yeah. Yeah. But yeah, you're right. Stuff's good. Do you think our family? Okay. Let's see if this is first gonna hold our. Come on. Well, that goes in there. That goes in. Perfect. Put this on the charger. Perfect. All right, that's on the charger. Okay. Now let's. These ones are going to be relatively longer because we need to get clouds to come out. So I'm thinking something like there. Like something like that. Let's see if we can make 2 matching. Okay. Super glue the suckers in there. They don't have to be pretty. We don't have to really color them or anything because we're gonna destroy them. I'm back from Canada, is like Sick-a-Gin born here. Okay. So you get some of those little French Canadian dishes. Okay. And then these ones can be a little bit smaller. Oh, yay thick. Perfect. Uh-oh. Knocking stuff over. Your desserts are pumpkin pies? Got all the prep works here. Okay. So now when I get the clouds and stuff like that, they're gonna go on this thing and I'll be able to glue them on there a little bit better. So then the clouds will be hanging there. And then she's gonna be coming off of here. That would come out a little bit more. That'll work. Because it'll just be like making it real kind of somewhat tight packed. Something like that. And then she'll be coming off of here. That's funny. Okay. All right, next is, okay, we gotta just start building stuff. Put that back over there. Don't need that right at the moment. Now we're gonna kind of build everything, make it right somewhere or another. Okay, so we're gonna use a little bit of cork because we're corky like that, and I need to find out where the heck I put it. Freaking dig under my desk to find stuff. Okay. We're gonna need all this good stuff here. Bunch of broken goodness. Tons of it. Let's see where we're at. No cork gets unused. Correct. I'm 100% sure what's going on with my glue bottle. The stuff doesn't want to come out. Norse Paints, how's it going? Thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate it. I'm trying to get my stinking glue bottle to work here. Trying to be a pain in my butt too. I gotta get this thing going so we can get her coming off of here. I got pegs so we can start doing some builds. Oh wait, it doesn't want to come out still. I can't get it to come out, guys. I don't know why, but the glue don't want to come out. I got like a chunk in here or something. There's got to be a chunky piece of glue or something. There we go. Got it. I'm gonna glue that sucker straight to my table now. That's dangerous too. All right, now this probably should be coming out a little bit better. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we're winning. Now we're winning. All right, you didn't hear me say glue bottle? You heard something else? That'll work. Using what I got. I like it better that way. So this is pretty much what I use for like filler, so I don't have to use so much epoxy putty. Bit of that. Looks all right. We'll be all right. We'll keep it like that. Oh, well, that was easier than. Shoot, what did I do with the bag? There it is. Yeah, I heard something completely different. All right. I never throw away like any of my freaking cork. I use all of it, even down to the little crumbs. They can be like little, the corks can be like, even the little crumbs and stuff could be used as like rocks and whatnot. All right. Next is to make a big mess now. We're gonna move this, scoop some of my mess up. Okay. Put it there. Put this over on the side here. Farm stand pumpkin pie. Oh yeah. Happy New Year. Base time it is, yes. It is some base time. So supposedly this thing here, waiting for the glue to somewhat dry on this. Then I need to be able to, we're gonna do epoxy putty on the rest. And then she's gonna be coming off of here like so. So it's gonna look like she's like jumping off of a cliff ledge. Okay. I put the 2 pegs here because we're gonna build epoxy putty, so I want something to adhere to, so it's gonna adhere to that. The 2 pegs up on the top here are gonna be for clouds, so we're gonna take some of this, I forget what this crap's called. You can get it by big old bags of it. Yeah, this is just wool filler, so you're gonna take the wool filler, and then that's gonna make a form of a cloud. Like that, but I wanted it something to hook onto. So we have a cloud, and then her coming off of here. And then I got copper wire that we're gonna be attaching up into this and coming down and coming off of her as well. And it's gonna be crazy looking. So it's gonna look like lightning, and then we're gonna make this look like a thundercloud. And stuff like that. Next is blowing a bunch of epoxy putty. Doesn't want to come out. Actually, on that note, where's my phone? I need more. I need more epoxy putty. The Tamiya green ones are the best. But for some reason, they're very difficult to get my hands on that stuff too. Milliput's okay, and Green Stuff World's like, all right. Okay. Ordered some more. Okay. Because we're going to burn quite a bit of this, so. Not easy being green. Not easy being green with the green stuff. Oh, boy. All right. Match these two together. Take the big whopping scissors here. I want about, well, let's go like this. Go. Oh. Okay. Throw this back in my box. Throw this in here. Cut the bag down. I'm trying to up my game on my base building game here. I'm gonna peel the top of this. Trash. Peel this one. The sticky goodness right there. Stick both of them together. There you go. Like I'm sitting here mixing for C4. There we go. Guys from Denmark, huh? Right on. Super early morning for you guys. You got. I appreciate it. It's gonna turn out pretty neat. So you got a bunch of vulgarity sent your way when you told your friends your final plan from 500 to 1,000 points of salamanders? Finishing 5 Infernus Marines, then the Librarian, then 6 Blade Garvettes, the Justiciar, and then the ATV, and then lastly is the Impulsor. All right. Probably need to mix the rest of that epoxy putty. Mix those two together and give me enough. Yep. That'll work. Where's my stuff? I think it's great. Your salamanders look great. Like I don't know why anybody want to slander them at all. Like they're powerful for now. We'll take advantage of that. Maybe it's in this one. Ooh, shit. Ooh, ooh. Another cool tool. That's what I need. Oh, that's gonna have to get put back later. The thing I need is the thing that's everywhere here. Where's all that stuff? Oh, I know what that is. No, don't need that. Okay. Gives me 15 points to add forged in battle to the J. Flip a hit and save roll to a 6. That'd be nice. We're on the fence about the Redemptor. Should be switched to a repulsor for the Libby and the Libyan company. Gotcha. It was pretty nice. Texture, baby. Well, I wonder if to save myself, I just Moz Podge this instead of using up all my epoxy putty. I think that's a good idea. I'll be back. I gotta look for my Mod Podge. I think it's out here. I don't know if this stuff's good or not. Might have some bad Mod Podge. Ooh, look at that mess. I think I got a popsicle stick thicken. Oh, hey now. Just make a. Ugh, this stuff always smells so terrible. I think it's bad. Ugh, this stuff stinks so bad. Mod Podge is like the worst. Is there something I can ruin here? I need a long mixing stick. This stuff could be just bad. I don't have anything long enough. I need a long stick. My popsicle sticks are too short. Ugh, I gotta go to the... I need to go to my wood stockpiles. Reading up on some demon data sheets? Oh boy. Okay, let me go grab the... I need a longer stick. Okay, let's get into the stinky old Mod Podge. What are you looking at? What are you even looking at? You're looking at a disaster zone, is what you're looking at. Oh, I think this Mod Podge is bad. Gross. Yeah, she's right here. But I gotta get the base somewhat going here before I even get started on painting her. Oh, this stuff is so old and gross. Oh, this is so nasty. Oh, so gross. I don't know. This doesn't look pleasant. This should be going on a little bit smoother than this. But gross. Nasty. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Well, I guess it's working. Now this keeps it so the stuff doesn't look so freaking terrible. Like fixing the cork stuff. Nasty. It's so gross. Stuff's way old. We're gonna make it work. Don't let anything go to waste. Nasty. Putting it on with a stick. So gross. And the other thing is Mod Podge just stinks. I absolutely hate the stuff. It is just so gross. All right. Something like that. That's a little bit better. Okay. Now, let me get rid of the Mod Podge and yeah, wait till you get to 2,000 points. All right, give me 2.5. Let me clean some stuff up here. This is gross. librarian who has a +1 attack to deterrent weapons in his squad. Yeah, you're gonna be making a mess out of things, Tavon. This is gross. Towels or something. I'm making a mess here. There we go. So now what it's gonna do is gonna seal all that cork that we did. Perfect. I like it. Alright, that's a big giant mess. Let me throw this away. Alright, so now this stuff just needs to dry. So this stuff just needs to dry, and then I can finally prime it, because it's a piece that needs to be primed. And then we'll take our clouds, however we want to do it. Get them attached up on there, like that. And then she'll be coming off here. Probably have to squish that upright. Something like that. And then she's gonna come off like that. And then I can put the lightning with the cables. We'll have them coming all over the place. So it looks like lightning coming from the clouds. I think that'll look really neat. Okay, well that was a lot easier than expected. This thing just needs to sit off and dry. After, actually, when I'm done with my stream, I'm gonna put that out in the other room because I can't handle the smell of the Mod Podge. Mod Podge stinks so bad. Hate that stuff. I hate that stuff. I hate that stuff. Okay. I'm gonna put all my... That was probably the easiest for the sculpting purposes because it's just gonna be that, and then we'll work on the backdrop and everything after we get it primed. But mostly we're gonna be working on this gal. On that note, don't I have a little small pin? I do. Where's my... Good for now. Get this thing back on the charger. Okay, that's charging. Quick set. Need a quick set. Okay. Okay. There. Now I can kind of hold on to her a little bit better. Okay. Let's get our stuff back together again. Let's open up shop, see where we're at. I got a giant mess, like usual. Always a mess, always a mess. And then, why the heck do I never have my bottle of water? I'm telling you what. You know, a lot of people even play Land Fortresses. Oh my gosh, everything's just been so fighting with me today. Okay. Anyways. Like 3. What's up, Anfreeze? How you doing? How's it going? I need to make some changes on my stuff. Part 1, we need to start throwing out that we're going to be doing a bunch of non-metallic metal. Let's go ahead and change this one first. I should have done that. So we're going to be doing a ton of gold. Okay, there we go. Cool minis. Okay. All right, let's give ourselves a little bit of a sneak peek of what we're going to be looking at here. We got everything primed all black. I need some highlights. Oh no. Where's me thing? Oh, I left that thing out there too. Son of a gun. Telling you what, guys, I'm losing my marbles here. Okay. All right. Okay. It'll be real fast because we're just going to sit here and hit with a little bit of a white ink. Since playing Blood Angels, I can completely cross the board in turn 1. Shows how important they are for an army that moves 6 inches. Exactly. Like, yeah, you play Blood Angels and you can just fly across the board so easy. But if you're someone that only moves like 6 to 8 inches across the board, you know, transports are like pretty nice thing to, pretty handy to have some transports in there. Because I think that's the same thing, like I had almost the same mindset too, is just like, oh, those are dumb, waste of money on, you know, waste of pointage where you can put like other hard-hitting things. Oh shoot, this ain't happening. This is bad. That's no bueno. Let's do this again. Like almost out of ink here. Almost out of the white stuff. There we go. All right, perfect. Now that kind of sets the mood of where I want to put all my brights. All right, guys, no messing around now. Then I'm gonna start dumping non-metallic metals all day long. This one here, I think we're just gonna do a gold like she normally is. Some things will change a little bit on her for the fact that, you know, we're gonna have overcast clouds and stuff like that, so that we might have to start emphasizing, you know, lightning and stuff like that, reflections off of her. Object source lighting and stuff like that. Okay, now we can stop this and then everything else is just brush work, guys. Just brush work. Perfect. I like it. Now let's get started. Let's start busting out some. Ooh, actually, we're gonna start using up the scale 75 gold, so why don't we do that? Well, Dobby Brown. Maybe Gobby Brown. Now, are we gonna go a dark gold or a bright gold? Decisions here. I move that. And that yellow. Of course, we need. Scale 75's white's not the best white. I don't particularly care for it. Some people do, but I'm not a big fan. Good Lord, the internet's mad for Titus. Lieutenant, or Captain Titus now. He has a 3+, 4+, 5+. Save and infantry, anti-infantry is +2. And fight on death and resurrection on 2+. And sustain 1, and he can lead the new Vitrix. So they almost made Captain Titus better than Calgar. Malnius Calgar. It's like he's almost straight up a freaking Calgar replacement. That was pretty nutty, yeah. I didn't look at the full data sheet, but... How do I make this bigger? We've attached the following units. The Wardens of Ultramar. I don't know if he... Is a Ventrix Honor Guard something different than it says? Because this can... It says the leader of this model can be attached to the following units. It goes Assault Intercessors, Blade Guard Vet Squad, Company of Heroes, Hellblasters, a Furnace Squad, Intercessor Squad, Stern Guard Veteran Squad, Wardens of Ultramar. So Company of Heroes is different than Ventrix Honor Guard. So I don't think he can actually attach to Ventrix Honor Guard. Well, at least it doesn't say, it doesn't look like. It looks like he could fit with everything else, but... I think you probably would just attach the Wardens of Ultramar. There's a 4+ all invulnerable save. There's a bolt pistol, master crafted bolter, master crafted chainsword. 8 whopping attacks with that thing. Press the attack weapons equipped by this model. In this model unit have a sustain 1 ability. Honor of Ultramar. If this model is destroyed by melee attack, it has not fought this phase. Roll d6 2+. Do not remove it in play. This model can fight after attacking, finishing, making this attack. One more so you can come back. Destroyed. If one or more enemy models are destroyed as a result of those attacks, this model regains D3 lost wounds and is not destroyed. Otherwise, it is removed from play. So it literally has to do if one or more models are destroyed as a result of those attacks. So you just got to make sure that when he fights back that he has to destroy a model or whatever, and then he can come back with D3 lost wounds. So are you going to be attached to Vitrix Honor Guard? What's the keyword for them? Oh, I'm looking in the wrong heretic book. Wrong heretic book. Because I don't know what a Ventrix Honor Guard is anyway. Are they just a Blade Guard? So it's a new unit entirely, right? If chapter master or captain could be attached to company heroes, they can be attached to this unit instead. Oh, so because Ventrix could be attached to company heroes. But he has to be the chapter master. Oh. Epic hero. Okay, so I know that they could be attached to Marnie Calgar because it's kind of like set for the Ventrix units to be to them. I'm just curious because I just don't know if you actually. Will be with Marnie and the Ventrix, yeah. Because I'm thinking like. I don't know. It just depends on that because I don't know. So that's the reason. Like I don't know. So I probably can. Then what do these people do? This unit can join one of the following. Oh, hold on. There was a second. Oh, okay, I see. This unit then counts as part of a unit in the rest of the battle, and the starting strength is increased accordingly. This is crazy. Doesn't look like a whole lot of smacking around here. Ancient Gradial, add 1 to objective control, so you can get 1 in OC. And you have to have Captain Titus. Improve the leadership characteristics is 1. After both players have deployed their armies, this unit on the battle or any transport it is embarked within the battlefield. Select up to 3 Adeptus Astartes units from your army and redeploy them. I guess that's something that's very popular to do because they show that a lot. So I guess that can change things on the battlefield. Yeah, Norris Vulcan. Only Ultramarines can do that stuff. Crazy. It's pretty crazy. Like Titus is gonna be everywhere. I can tell you that much. Yeah, they're gonna make a murder blob with Titus. Calgar, Victrix, Company of Heroes, or whatever the heck they are. Like, oh, I hate that. Yeah, a repulsor would probably do better. Because I think a repulsor, even though that's probably more points for a repulsor, but at least a repulsor can, like, fight a little bit. Redemptors don't have, well, a Redemptor Dreadnought, well, the Redemptor Dreadnought's freaking awesome, though. Oh, is the repulsor's less points than the Redemptor? Yeah, because the repulsors, you still have good, somewhat good firepower. Yeah, that's pretty nice, dude. That's pretty nice. All right, then we're gonna use these for the golds. So we're gonna be using Gobby Brown like we normally do for the dark parts. Yeah, but like, would you put Titus with Victrix, or would you put Titus with the Company of Heroes and then Malnius Calgar with the Victrix like you normally do? Is it Marnius Calgar with the Victrix Honor Guard really good anyways? So yeah, so Calgar is still good. So you can still just murder things out with Calgar and then just add. I just don't know if the Company of Heroes would be good. Or you could do a Victrix Honor Guard attached to Titus and then Victrix Honor Guard attached to Malnius Calgar, and then you're just like murder squad. Would that be the case there? So you get 2 units of Victrix Guard? Can you have 6? I know they come in 3s, but can you have like a group of 6 with Titus, and then a group of 6 with Malnius Calgar? Oh, you have to choose one or the other? Okay. Oh, so you can't just freaking take both of them and then stack them both with Victrix Honor Guards and just start murdering people? Just murdering the board? Okay, alright. I see. I see. I see now. Yeah, that could probably make things a little too OP right there. Yeah, it was just like, first of the year, they're like, Happy New Year. And then G-Dubs is just like, now it's time for you to blow all your money on me. And I'm just like, what is wrong with you? You can ease up a little bit. It's just first of the year, for goodness sakes. You're going to sit here and do this to me? They're like, here's some Battle Force boxes. Here's a little sneak peek about freaking Corsairs. With Horon, Blackheart, and the cool Apothecary, which is right there just makes me like, yeah, because I've been telling you guys I've been trying to do a Red Corsair army. Like, that would just be like freaking awesome. You can take Bulba, G-Man. Oh, yeah, because you're going to take Rabute Gilliman. So can you have Rabute Gilliman, Titus, and Calgar right on the field? But then... Bobby G got to be Warlord, like automatically. And then Titus and Calgar cannot. They're only like special captains then, right? Does that debuff them from the buffs that they're supposed to have, though? Because wasn't there that big Wamo combo with Calgar and Marneus Calgar? Or like Rabute Gilliman and Marneus Calgar? So Calgar gives you a command point if he's Warlord. Exactly, not if you take Robbie. Like, Robbie G has to be Warlord and give you whatever he gives you. No, I understand that. I figured that you'll have Robbie G as that. I think that Tavon was saying that Calgar gives you that if you make him Warlord. So if you get rid of Robbie G, keep Marneus Calgar and then Titus and make Calgar Warlord. Titus would be, what, a Chapter Master? So no extra CP. So, okay, so you'll lose the buffs off of the two other models. Okay, I see. I get it. So it kind of depends on what your give and takeaway is on that. Mar Dark Yellow. You just lose the Warlord buffs off the two. Right? Okay. So you just lose the Warlord buffs off of each one. Titus and Marneus Calgar if Robbie G's on the field. But is Robbie G still like good though? So would running all three of them be like ridiculous that everybody can just like come back to life? Oh, because of the new data sheet for Marneus? So maybe taking all three would be like a crazy wombo combo. Depends on what. Heh. You'll spend all half of them. It's kind of like having a friggin' Stompa for your orc army. You gotta just take up half your points. An 18 Vitrix Guard, Vitrix Honor Guard. Oh man. Yeah, I figured that people are probably gonna run all three. It'd probably max out on the Vitrix Honor Guard. Only affects Melta and Flamers. That's kind of cool, because if you do that, you can run like Eradicators. Those have the big old Melta rifles. Ooh, hey now. And came out with a fury. Came out mad at me. Securius, Kato. To run them with Kato. Yeah, because that's a new model too. So you can run Kato also. I wonder if Kato's good. And 6 Ventrix. They're making that just... Furnace for Marines with a Devastation Wound strat. Things die. Oh, absolutely, yeah. If you're going to use a strat on top, things will die good. Yeah, you're getting all gung-ho about those salamanders. Oh my gosh, I gotta mix these things so good now. Trying, guys. I'm trying to get this freaking paint mixed up good enough to actually lay it down here. That, and then we gotta get white sands, which is not the best of whites. I'm not a huge fan. Well, it'll be it is gonna be really neat getting freaking Blackheart. It's gonna be awesome because I've been talking about Red Corsairs since I've been talking about Red Corsairs since World Eaters got their own codex, so all my dudes got kicked out of there. So I'm like, well, I'm a red. I'm gonna have to do something. I'm excited. See about those space pirates. And it looks like you're probably going to get some cool Drakari stuff, Javon. Now, talking about, it looks like it's a time for pirates. Oh, so it's a pirates, it looks like. So it looks like they're all on a theme right now. It's just like pirates. You got the Red Corsair pirates. Then they're probably Dark Eldar pirates because they said that it's not... I think in the little thing there it says like, you know, Red Corsairs ain't the only, you know, pirates that are going to get something too. And I'm like, oh man, that's going to be Drakari. So you're going to get some pretty... I'm hoping that you get a bunch of cool stuff for Drakari. Drakari needs some stuff. I almost feel like they're the only faction that just doesn't have enough stuff. All right, guys, let's start sketching things out. What the heck? I just already tore a hole in here? What was that? That is great. Oh, there, let's zoom in. Too far away. No problem. I already ate before dinner. I had so much time on my hands. I was painting. Well, it wasn't really painting. I was sitting there. I was varnishing, and I finished the Immortals for Necrons. Like I got a group of 5. Finished those, and then I finished the Death Marks. They're all done. Now I'm working on the flayed ones. And then that's all my small infantry. I'm all done with all the small infantry stuff once I get those done. Oh, the flayed ones. Then everything else is just gonna be like super, like all the elite stuff. Scorpec destroyers, tomb blades. What's up, Chaotic? How you doing? Let's go that way. I think so. It's a belt. I'm sorry to hear that. My condolences. Chaotic, I'm sorry. I know you were saying that he was in hospice and you were taking care of him. Yeah, that's all you can do. That's all you can do. Interesting color scheme. Yeah, well, We'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. I'm just kind of popping out all my bright spots right now on this thing. It's not the brightest spots. They're just the bright spots. Yes. That is correct. I'm technically just sketching out all the bright spots. All right, let's start working on the rest. Let's start with a clean freaking paper towel too. It probably helps. Okay. Probably should have started with this color better. Probably should have, woulda, coulda. Okay. That doesn't look half bad. I'm gonna take that gobby brown and mix that yellow that we were using on this. Oh, out of the picture, of course. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looks like a hot mess. It looks like a hot mess. Let's work with that first. Yes. And eventually turn that way. Right now it just looks like a pile of garbage. This looks like a pile of doo-doo. No, this is what we're going to be giving away at the end of the month. So I need to give, got to get a model up for the end of the month. This is going to give me some practice charm here. The conventions need to be a little bit more. It needs more. Give that a minute to somewhat dry. For some reason, this is being finicky on me. Right. Okay. Hold on, I gotta get the wife forgot her keys. She's locked outside. Probably been locked outside for a half hour. Okay. Well, you gotta drop the mini a few times here.
Oh, it looks like he ate it.
I think so.
Yeah.
Kinda like, no problem. No problemo. I have to put some water. Taking it that the wife likes dinner. Hear her from all the way over here. Put a human too, thank you. Yeah. Sometimes it can be a bit. I have no idea, so it's out of my expertise there. Sort of. Let's try this again. I'm gonna get this right this time. Oh, I'm gonna get back to the movie. Absolutely. Of course, Chaotic. We're all here for you. Lurk yourself. Absolutely. You have a good one. Try to do the best you can, man. I'm sorry about everything. Did I do it? Very close, I want to say. There's still some fuzz lines that need to happen there. Something like that. Go. improving difficulties here. I don't think I have a bright spot in the right spot. Oh, for goodness sakes, Brent. Making a mess out of things. What is wrong with me? not get too crazy there. Try this again. See if I can actually sketch this out properly. Next color. Getting close. Closer. We need another color. And that other color is we need a black. So I'm going to use a little cold black. I need to break this down just a touch more. I need a little bit more dark than I need. 100% like that. Let's just go back to the broom. This little wolf head shoulder pad is actually more difficult than I expected. It's kind of tough to get that to ring out properly. Take a breather from that for a second. Well, let's work on this forearm piece here. Did I just use there? Almost lost track of what colors I was using. Wow. All this non-metallic metal shenanigans. What the hell, guys? What the heck? A lot of sketching out, getting things done, refining them, re-refining them, non-stop. Go, go, go. Well, it's still not bad. There's a lot of non-metallic metal though. There's more fun on a bus than a little itty-bitty miniature. Yeah? You're flashing me, huh? Yeah, I just gotta get the backside to start. I gotta get the back part of this freaking line face. That line face is actually more difficult than I thought. Yeah, it's getting there. Like, I got the chest piece, which that's the easiest piece. Collar looks good. This part of the shoulder pad looks good. Working on the forearm piece right now. Then we gotta make sure that we can get still looking non-metallic metal on the back side, but it has to be darker in the front. But we're getting there. And we'll just slowly work her all the way around. The cool thing about her is that all this back panel, all these back pieces here, this is all fabrics. Like these have straps, like they're strapped onto a fabric here. Maybe the back part of her leg, like the calf and stuff, would probably be metallic, but then up here, this should be some form of fabric here. Probably gonna have to shrink that more, but I'm gonna have to give it a minute to dry. Well, I guess while that's drying, I guess we can start working on this, huh? That dark gobo brown. Have to make a brighter pale yellow here. So I don't think I can make it still the same shininess. Much better. I think I probably need to put just a thin line. Let's see what happens if this happens. Gotta be brown. I gotta sneeze. This still doesn't look right. The thing is, I gotta shrink this up a little bit. Oh, just the playing back and forth in colors to make it look right. Nope, too much moisture. Shrink that up a touch. Oh my goodness. Since we're still playing around with this color. Oodles of patience. And all the rest looks like utter trash. eventually comes out to something like that. Just give it time. Super custody gold. Oh, I gotta make more of this. Okay. Let's go ahead and dip in some black. Let's hope we don't screw this up. This thing's not quite ready yet, but we'll do this just to break it up a bit. Music stops, of course. Stopping the flow of the magic happening. How does that look? It looks a little bit better. A little bit better. All better. Take some of that Gobbo Brown. I'm just playing back and forth, guys. Same 4 colors. Same 4 colors. Perfect. Finally. Okay. Now let's take this white, let's get the nuts. Maybe. What's up, Sarah Elizabeth? How you doing? It's okay. almost made it like a hot. I'm like, oh no. We gotta go back to the grind again. Just got home a little bit ago. That's good. Yeah, I'm a gnome. I'm a gnome druid. Chasing toads. That's all I do is chasing toads. What's up? How's it going? Whew. Need to break to adjust my eyeballs. Staring at so much yellow just makes it yellow. Get yellow blind. Snow blind on yellow. Oh, you had a girls' night? Nice. Oh, there you go. And Dark Rose, you always calling in with the Imperial March. Always good. Try a little bit high. Like I'm totally wanna get high. And played some board games, some katsu curry. I don't know what katsu curry is. Paints coming in with that raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior? Sigma. It took me way too long. What's going on? How was your stream? What were you up to? As you can tell, I'm doing billions of layers. billions of layers of keeping a nice bright yellow gold on these dudes. Ah, Japanese curry. Yeah, I've had Japanese curry. Japanese curry is like that yellow curry, right? Yeah, okay. That's good stuff. A little milder on the curry side, and it's nice. Futzing with bugbears, getting the skin and the fur done. Now doing the cloth and non-metallic metal. Non-metallic metal. All this non-metallic metal. I don't even know why we put ourselves through all this. That's very mild. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna make some. Well, tonight I cooked. What did I cook? What's it called? It's like a Peruvian style chicken with jalapeno cilantro sauce. That's what I made tonight. It was really good. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Yeah, right now I've been sitting here working on this gal from Sigma. And then like I went through the whole process of just etching out where my lights are gonna be to an extent, because she is gonna be leaning quite forward. But as you can tell, I just sat there and I just started sketching in light, sketching darks. They're just sketches, and then I fine-tune them up here on the top here. I was getting it all the way up here about midway point. And it still's got to be gold. You just can't make everything just dark, so we got to give it a gold, but not as bright as this, but like a darker, like a shade darker, you know? Oh, Verde, yeah. Yeah, except for I didn't have that. I didn't have the Age though. I skipped the Age because I couldn't find it, first of all. I was looking for it. Should have just ordered it and had it shipped to my house because it's hard for me to find anything. But that stuff is actually really spicy. Like that's up into like the 50,000 BTUs or whatever they call it. And it has some serious heat on that. So it went with everything without that. So it's not technically Peruvian, but close. The next thing I need to get is getting that, and then I'll make it again. And then I guess we're probably gonna have something with beef tomorrow or something. And then if I do chicken again, I think I'm gonna do the Thai red curry chicken. I think that thing will have a little bit of heat to it. Yeah, it's like a Peruvian adjacent, right? Because if I think I make it too hot, it's just going to be like too freaking hot. That's the thing you're trying to do better. More non-metallic metal. It's just practice, man. Just practice. And painting for a billion layers. A billion layers, I tell you. A billion. Can't do a million. Gotta do a billion layers. Billion. Keep saying that over and over again because it's a billion layers. Sketching highlights. Sketching highlights. That's normally like first thing up, sketch highlights. Second thing, blending them all together. Now that will change your sketching outlook at first as you're blending them, just trying to get them to blend together. so you don't have such a harsh line. So you're trying to go from your bright sketch to your dark sketch, and then you're trying to bleed that in between line there with a billion layers. And then you'll do it again. You'll sketch it where I'm like, I'm gonna make this dark because it's gonna be dark on bright, right? So that's bright, that's dark. Then we're gonna go up to the top point here because that's where the topmost reflection of light will be coming off of. This will be bright, going into partial bright to dark. This side here will go immediately bright, immediately dark, and then going out to a partial brightness because you're not gonna get a full direct sunlight hit. But we can probably make all the tips here probably brighter than they are now. Same thing with the back side here. You're going up from our dark point up to the very brightest point, and then immediately dark, and then it'll fade out into another yellow on the other side. And then you just do billions of layers until you get it to where it starts smoothing out like it's supposed to. But yeah. It's a lot. The good thing about her is that she's not like completely covered in armor. The back side of her, maybe the calf part of her legs probably have a bit, but like this back calf part probably that's armor, but all the rest of her is just fabric or leather or whatever that she's wearing, and the knees are buckled onto her. So that is sort of where we're going at right now. And then also has this crazy stupid lion head, which has multiple different angles to make all these crazy. It's just so much. So much to do, not enough time to do it. Let's see here. We gotta go into my Discord, gotta go into my clips. Why is it called clips? The clips. My whiskey. Oh, these are nice. Get over into what we were doing here. And look at all the crazy shapes, and then reduce it down, yeah. And then just all billions of layers. There's a lot of bugbears. They're cool looking minis. You always get all these cool looking minis. They look good. They look good. Yeah, they came out as they were primed, and then now there's some paint. Even got a Mrs. Bugbear. Or unless that's just I'm looking at it differently. Looks good. These are cool minis, man. They look good. Let's see here. Another one? Yeah, up closers. Look good. I like the skin. Large Jags are fun sculptor. These are cool looking. I like them. He's like, I am gonna conjure up a bugbear fireball with my cool little staff. Slap yo in the face. And then that's gonna be your start of your non-metallic metals. And on your shield, yep. Sketching them out. Like the fur looks good. Like the cloaks. Light and dark. Aggressive light and dark. I like it. Got some really cool minis, man. Really cool minis. Really cool minis. And then you'll one day get a wild hair up your behind, and then you'll get like 3 colors of oils, and then you'll just be like, holy crap, guys. Torturing myself with these acrylics. But these dudes are just too small. I know that Wapelius does these small minis as well with oils, but you have to have like 12 of them to kind of like make sure that they set right. Otherwise, you just be sitting around twiddling your thumbs while they're setting on oils. But maybe if I have like a good chunk of them, I can do them in oils. But when I'm doing like an individual piece, the acrylics are faster, you know. But yeah, guys, like just for the setting purposes, like this would be just excellent just to do for oils. But I only have just the one, so it would take 100 years. I literally have to do it and then set it off to the side and then paint something else until it sets. Then I can start messing around with it again. But yeah. So instead, we're just going to torture ourselves more with more of this. But I need the practice reps so I can start sketching out what I want to do for competitions. Not 2027. I'm hoping I can get out of the hole a little bit and then try to go make a name for myself. But I tried to in 2023. I think I'll do it in 2027. Try to figure out, sketch some things out about how I want to do some miniatures. Maybe look at some miniatures and be like, yeah, I could probably do something with that. But as of now, I just gotta hold up. All right, let's get a little bit of white. All right, let's start tracing ourselves back again. Again and again and again. And we're gonna go and do the darker one. Just only using 4 colors, guys. 4 colors. Just 4 colors. Make it simple. Make it simple. Did you do it again? Again and again and again until the lines go away. You keep doing it until the lines fuzz. Lines ain't fuzzing. You gotta do it again. It's almost there. Almost there. Just like so. And it fuzzes. Yep, nope, do another layer. No, you're absolutely right. It's just billions of layers. It's when you start giving up on it. Like, I don't see actually any really distinction of hard lines. They kind of fuzz together pretty good. I was doing relatively good. That with a little touch off the back reflection right there. Not bad, not bad. That looks all right. That looks all right. All right, what's the next freaking section of being tortured from? Okay, let's do. Sketch this part. Like that. I think gonna make it look relatively right. feel like the brightest part should be that top part of her shoulder, which we could go into even brighter bright white that we have, but okay. So now we did, what is this, white sands. So I did a white sands there. Next color is a slightly different mixture. I am using 4 different colors. So the next one should be this Lilith yellow, but I mix it with a little bit more of this Marduk yellow. All right. So with those two kind of combined, I have this a little bit brighter yellow mix that'll go right next to the white. So then you just kind of like there's like a direct line, like, so you got your white on the right, and then the next layer right next to it is gonna be that color, right? Then my next one is not exactly Gobby Brown. Gobby Brown's kind of like a good base starter, but then I mix these two together. So then you're gonna get kind of like that yellow brown, almost kind of like a yellow ochre, but it's just like a real like it's like a, I can't say yellow ochre because it doesn't have that much. It has more brown than it does yellow. So let's call it like a yellow brown is next. All right. Goes next to it. And then you take the Gobby Brown, which is a touch of that Marduk yellow, but you still want it more on the brown side. And then that's going to be on this backside part here. And that's all right going back and forth while it's still relatively wet, because then you can get a little bit of a wet blend to it. That works out really nice too. Then you have to sit and dry, let it dry out a little bit. See, the weird thing is that I was trying to lighten up this dark color that we have under this chest plate, but for some reason it just looks right, so I'm just gonna leave it. Unless it changes. Once I start working on the rest of the abs and stuff of the armor pieces, if it doesn't look right, then we'll try to make some adjustments to that big old dark brown line shadow that's underneath there, but I'm gonna try to keep that there because for some reason with my eyeballs it makes it look right. So we're just gonna kind of go with it and then see what happens when we work on these pieces of the abs. But right now, let's get on to this little piece of mess right here. And it's good just taking them by section by section. Like I took just this plate right here and just did that. Just did the collar next, did the shoulder pad, the pauldron, and then did the front arm guard. Like just do them one bit at a time instead of trying to go through the whole thing at once. Just take them in little small sections at a time. Seems like that's been actually helping me out better than my previous non-metallic metals. I used to do them like as one whole thing as I'm going, and it's actually better just working at small little sections and making them right. I found, and probably everybody else does if you look at tutorials or whatever. Because you always see them working on like one little small piece for non-metallic metals. Barback plus mid yellow. I like bridging the gaps that way, of mixing one to the other one. So you actually have 4 colors, but I don't normally use the full colors, only when I'm sketching where my highlights are. But technically, when you start working on them, like the only thing that's going to be its solid color is going to be your white. And then everything else is just going to be a mixture of each other. So you got 4 colors. So your two brights, your mid-tones are 2 colors, and then your darks are 2 of the last 2 colors of your 4. So you technically got like, you still got like 4 colors that you play around with. I don't really never go up to the actual color that I'm actually playing around with. Normally they're a mixture of those 2. So yeah, you got it right. And just 1 part white, yeah. No, yeah, you got it right. And that's how I normally do it. It just, for some reason, it just works better. Some things will change. And that's like for getting your bright colors, like the front bright colors, you would do the mixture that you were just talking about there. You know, you got your 1 part of your white, then it'll be your white, and then the next bright of your yellow mixture will be the next one that flows through. And then your mid-tone will be that bright yellow and then the darker yellow mixed together, making that part go there. And then your dark color would be your dark yellow, and then your brown would make your shadow part in the inside, right? But then if you're gonna flow over on the back side here and say that you're changing the lighting structure of it, so the bright light is actually just shining right here on the front part of her, the yellow will be a different change of color on the back side. So then you'll go white and then go immediately dark, and then you'll go that same kind of mid-tone yellow, and then not technically going to the same brightness as this. This one's like a little shade down, so you're gonna tone yourself down just a touch when you're gonna go on the back shaded side. That takes there, that's where your part where you're gonna be spending most of your time is to get it shaded down, but not as bright as if you're seeing it up here. Unless you want it completely bright all the way around when you're twisting it. Right? So if you want it completely bright all the way around, then you can do that. But sometimes when you do that brightness all the way around, sometimes it just doesn't look right when you're actually twisting it. So sometimes it's nice to have like an actual darker color. Or on the other hand too, you can add like oranges, like a dark orange in the back, and then run off of an orange instead of the brown, which I'm almost thinking about doing on this side because it just doesn't look 100% right. It looks okay, but I think it could be better. And I think maybe that part there for the shadow side is to actually, instead of using the brown, use the orange, the dark orange, and then fade off from the orange and start mixing your colors that direction. And then that will give you a different kind of a shade on the dark side of the brightness. So you got the super bright and then the darker bright. And I'm actually thinking that that's probably a better idea, is to do the orange on the back side. So that, talking about it just made me think a little bit more better on that end there. Okay, again, now I get to this point now, and now you're in the sketch part. Now I'm just gonna start doing the glazing. The colors are there, so we're gonna start with the white again. Erase, dry, dip into the next glaze. I already have the colors already out, mixed and watered down. We're gonna form right up into that white. Next, then Going to the next, the darker mid-tone. And yes, it's still all wet, so I'm kind of playing around with the blend here. And then I'm gonna go into the dark. Oh, ran out. Add some water to that. Now I'm gonna let that dry. And then another great cutter too, to start cutting lines in there, is going into black to start distinguishing your lines between the difference between this armor piece, well, like that armor piece to this piece there. Going into that piece there, you put a hard shadow. Put a hard shadow inside all of these like really deep creases and everything. And I use black when I do that, and it seems like it defines the miniature even better. And then I guess if you really want to tie it all together, if you want, you can sit there and edge highlight a bright white, but then sometimes that's a double-edged sword. With that much white, it could make it a little overbearing. So you could do like edge highlights to section some of the areas together, but not all of it, if that makes sense. Lining works excellent, and I think it always defines the miniature a little bit better when you're doing that. Otherwise, it just kind of looks like a globulated mess like that thing. Well, that one's somewhat dry, and let's start working on the next batch here. So, we'll go into our sketching colors here. Let's get this part white. We'll go into the next one. And then the dark mid-tone. And then get into that little bit of that Gobbo brown. Kind of went a little too heavy on that, kind of bled over. Okay. Then you'll go into that solid black. And since this thing has so much everything happening right here. Sure. let's see here. Okay, so I've been thinking about starting an Age of Sigmar army so I can play against my friend. He has Chaos Dwarves. Age of Sigmar or Fantasy or Old World? Oh yeah, there is. I'm sorry. Age of Sigmar did have the Chaos Dwarves. Those are new. I'm sorry. I'm all messed up. But I like the tree people. My plan would be at least one ride with a Missy Afro, Bob Moss, and his happy trees. Okay. You really like those Sylvaneth, huh? All right, Paints, you're out of here. Kitty treats and you into bed. Absolutely. I appreciate that raid. Thank you so much. You have a good evening. Get some rest. I see you. See ya next time. So yeah, it seems like you really want to play the Sylvaneth. That section looks pretty good. Like almost pretty much all the Sylvaneth people that I've always played is like 1,000,000 dryads. Like 1,000,000 of them. And then there's like they're an interesting army because they fight a little differently, which probably works good up your alley, Tavon, because there's like little meticulous things that you can do with the Sylvaneth army that I've seen, like what gives them like buffs and stuff like that. It's kind of unique and like weird in some ways too of how you normally play. But yeah, like mostly I would think like playing Chaos Dwarves. Which I don't even know exactly how those guys will play. But but then also it's like what you like to play with too. See, I deal with mostly all my stuff is just death. Like all the death. I like skellies, I like skeletons, I like vampires, and I like ghouls and stuff like that. So that's why I have like all of them. And then if I was ever gonna do, like, if I could get rid of some of this crap that I have, which in turn that I don't know if I actually want to paint them or just sell them as plastic. I can get rid of like all the cruel boys. And the Stormcast Eternal dudes. And if I can get rid of like those, because I have like such a massive amount of them, that's the thing. It's like an unwanted armies. So, because if I was going to do Stormcast Eternals, I'd just do all dragons. Because I think you can make a whole army of just dragons. Like dragon riders, like crazy. Like it's all dragons. Which I think that's like probably the coolest thing you can do about Stormcast Eternals, because that's like what my main focus would be, is just get rid of all my Stormcast Eternals, but my dragons, so I can just keep all the dragons. And then Cruel Boys are okay. They're like Swamp Lord of the Ring orcs. The ones that I like is like the Gloomspike Gits. Like the Gloomspike Gits are probably the coolest looking ones. They're a little cartoony. They're like fun. They're fun looking. And they look like they'll be a lot of fun to paint, but they're just all goblins. No orcs. You just be playing just straight out goblins and trolls and stuff. Yeah, like Flesh Eater Courts, yeah, and then you can get the zombie dragons, the Terror Geists. I'm not exactly sure if the Terror Geists are still a thing, or is it just a zombie dragon now? And then it's like a zombie dragon with a Vargeist or whatever that rides on them. It's just another ghoul that rides on the dragon. And that new dude that's all hunched over and pretty cool looking. There's a lot of neat dudes for Flesh Eater Courts. And yeah, but I'm a big fan of the Death. So I've always been a big fan of the Death, like Nagash, the Skelly armies. I think Sarg Bone Reapers is probably the only one that I'm not like a big, huge fan of. I was misled by them when they first came out. And I'm like, oh, these dudes are gonna be so cool. Then I got them and they're like itty bitty dudes. I was like, why did you guys make them so small? Like they're literally like smaller than your skeleton army. Like they're smaller than skeletons. And I was just like, man, you guys really threw me off there. Like I didn't think they were gonna be that small. Which that was like a bummer on that, because I had a bunch of them. I sold them all off. Because I was like, I don't want any more Ozark Bone Reapers. But that's like the only Death one that I don't really particularly care for, is that. And that's just because of the size. Like, they're such cool looking sculpts, but they're just so tiny. I was just like, and they're hard to paint. Like, the smaller the miniature, the harder it is to paint the suckers. I don't know, but I think that like people that play like the Lumineth Lords, Lumineth Lords, I think that's what they're called, the Lumineth Lords. I think those dudes are probably the best on table, maybe. Well, they used to be. I don't know, but it seemed like they were very powerful. They're a very powerful army. Even though that they're all pretty close to being equally matched, but they're pretty cool. Weird appendages, yeah. Yeah, I think that the Lumineth Lords have always been in the top meta. So they were always like really, really good. And they are, because they're small too. They're small too. But I'm like, I feel like if you get into Sylvaneth, I just know that they just come with like, you know, you're going to be painting like 100 freaking dryads. If not 100 dryads, you're going to have at least 50 dryads. They get the Sylvaneth to work, they're like 50 dryads, like at least that. Because I mean, I remember just a block of dryads every time I play against Sylvaneth army. And then they got like these cool like tree people. It looks like they come in a trio. They're really hard to get rid of. Really hard to get off the table. And then you got like the big massive dudes, which are pretty cool too. Like the big old like tree Gundams. They're cool looking. Like tree robots. They're really neat. But I think like if everything that I enjoy like looking at and admire the most is the Gloomspike Gits with the cool looking trolls. You get like the mushroom troll and the snot and the pukey trolls. And then all the little goblins with the big giant mace balls. that they're like stuck in the ground, like they're trying to wield these things around. I thought those things are just so neat. Like, so neat. And the Dawn Rider's kill of my motivation. Ah, I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, because the only thing I like to have is probably just the flying dudes and Stormcast Eternals, the dragons, the flying dudes, and they got a lot of cool like main character dudes that are always riding on like these like birds and whatever. They're all really neat looking, but I just do all dragons. Or better yet, Tavon, why don't you do the Cauldron Overlords, dude? I think they're the funniest looking guys. I think they're the funnest looking dudes. They're like dwarves, steampunk, and hot air balloons. Like, I think they're the coolest looking dudes too. Like, aesthetically, I think the Cauldron Overlords and the Gloomspike Gits are probably the best looking out of the bunch. The other ones are cool. Like, I love my Death Army, don't get me wrong. Like, I love vampires and all that stuff, and I think they look good. And with the new cool zombie dragon and stuff like that, I think they're really neat looking. But, like, I still think just a bunch of dwarves and a bunch of metal hot air balloons are just absolutely funny. I think it's just hysterical all the way around. Like, I think they're just so funny. And they got the cool ships with the big giant balloons on them. Like, everything's just balloons. They're all flying dwarves. Boy told you the best way to get clan rats and rat ogres for escape was to get the $100 starter set. Okay, I can see that. I did that. There were like a ton of Liberator Stormcast Eternal hammers, and I thought, what army would play like just a horde of hammers? Just a bunch of dudes with hammers. Just coming and smacking you around. Alright, let's see about getting back and doing another torture session here. Okay, we're going to go and work in reverse here. We're going to go in the dark first. Now, it's not like a true gobby brown. It's that one step brighter. Okay, erase. The dark mid-tone. Way too much on that brush. All right, rinse. The brighter yellow mid-tone. And then going into the bright white. Looks good. Now I'm going to go into solid white. Better. Now, yeah, then my son would want to do the rats, so I do have rats. So I do have the rat dudes also, and just like I just got like a million Stormcast Eternals. I wonder if I can just take them and just sell them all off. Honestly, I don't think I need any of the Stormcast Eternal guys. I just don't know if I can get rid of Cruel Boys, and I don't know if I can get rid of these Stormcast Eternals. So I'm gonna have to take a peek gander and see if I can just get them without them being painted, because I don't even know. I mean, painting them wouldn't be too bad either, but I hate selling off stuff that I'm not gonna paint, but they're sitting in boxes for days, and maybe that'd be a quick way of getting them out and saving some space. All right, next torture session. We're gonna go. Gobby Brown on the side here. Now we got to go into that mid-tone, dark mid-tone. It's hard, I got a lot of angles here. A lot of angles. And while we're doing that, go right there. Let's go into the next bright mid-tone color. Something of that sorts. I gotta try. There's just a million angles, guys. We gotta go into the bright mid-tone next. Going to the Gobby Brown. Oh, son of a gun. It's not what I wanted. Dare freaking ruin a paint job I've already done. Sticking a bunch of nasty brown on it. Heck's wrong with me? Alright, now I'm gonna do that mixture. It's just a little bit of gobby brown and then that Marduk's yellow. Oh, I need to get more gobby brown in there. It's too yellow. Need to darken it back up. There we go. Add the water. Lots of water. See, the great thing about this is that I don't need to do too much with the glaze wash because there's enough medium in this one to kind of play it. Sorts. Trying to refine this thing. It's a little tough. Makes your eyeballs go cross. Before I get into the abs, I'm going to do this back paneling part here. You got to go into a bright white. Hope this works. Now we're going to go into that, oops, wrong color. Bright mid-tone. Dark mid-tone. I think so. I was, but not anymore. Yeah, I was. Probably. I think I took some before I started the stream. Well, I feel better already. Alright, I gotta make some more of this. Now my music stops. like usual. Adding some water. Okay. All right. I guess that looks relatively okay. All right, let's see if we can get these abs to look all right. Make these things come out relatively decent. All right, let's go ahead and sketch up some white here. Then I'm gonna go and do the darker mid-tone. Ridiculous. got quite a bit of stuff done. Let me go in and trace some lines in with some black. Hard part is just to reach it. Okay. Now let's refine the abs again. Going into my washes, my glazes. Okay. And next midtone. Gotta be brown. See, the worst part about this the weird one is how the torso connects. This is what's throwing me off, just to let you guys know why I'm like pondering here. Because the torso is weird where it's connecting to the... Naomi, yes, it gets that way. Especially when I'm achieving this technique. It's a lot of layers. A lot of layers. Just get the non-metallic, I'm sorry. For to go from this pile of trash here to up here takes a lot of layers. Takes a lot of them. Alright, so now the big one is the back. Color cape? I don't know. I always feel like capes are like red because they're so strikingly appealing. I do capes. Yeah, like red and gold. Just looks royal all the way around. Like the one issue I got at hand right now. Still not looking right here. Still not looking right. God. I'm trying to figure out what the heck this piece is that's attached to it. See, like, I just don't know if that's like just a piece of leather, or that's a piece of armor also. Another thing is, I probably shouldn't have glued that cape on. I'm taking it as a piece of metal. Okay, so that's a piece of the armor. All right, let's get into it. Get into that gobo brown. There it is. Again, since I'm actually working on two pieces of like they have elbow pieces here too. I'm gonna try to work at this as a circle since it's round. A back and forth game on this, dude. Back and forth game here. Dang, these pieces. Ridiculousness. It's such a small model, that's one thing. That's the reason why it's such a butt kicker right at the moment. Holy smokes. Death. It is hours of this. Well, it's not bad. I can get like the gold for the top half. I mean, we almost got the top half done. Next stream, get the bottom half. Then we get all the fun stuff that's in there. There's some fun things like whatever this contraption is on the side of her leg here. Still don't know exactly. It's like a folded up crossbow or something. Not 100% sure. Yeah, doesn't looking solid. Looking solid. See, like this piece has, see, like this is what's so throwing me off with this miniature is because this piece has this, which I thought might have been a leather strap, which we probably might make it into that. That holds the pauldron in. Because over here, this piece, these two pieces here, is just her arm. And then the only thing we got is just this freaking elbow going into the shin or the forearm piece. But this one actually looks like that could be possibly flesh. I have to look her up actually. A green cape? What's up, Nifty? How you doing? Okay, what's this broad's name again? Estenna. Ooh, they made that actually a different color. So annoying. So they actually made all of that armor pieces. But it doesn't make sense on that arm though to have that much. I don't know, I'm slightly confused on that left part of the arm. Alright, Dragoon, you have a good evening. I'm trying to figure out this right arm of hers. This thing just doesn't look quite right. Like, why would you only have like a part? Why would that one be a solid piece of? That is actually a beautiful piece there. Oh, okay. I'll go with it, but this doesn't seem like that's that much gold on that. Almost looks like the one that makes sense is the shoulder piece. Well, the elbow piece going into the forearm piece. Interesting. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Let's see here. I don't want to do that. Can't wait to get to like the Mod Podge freaking base that we just did out of this room. It still freaking smells bad. Says it wants me to do this part in gold as well. see it though. We get the Gobbo Brown. Pose a little bit of a difficulty getting on that back side of that back underneath the cape, even though you're not going to see most of it anyways. But you might be able to see it actually when you're on this model. Because as soon as I get this stuff to actually cure and dry, then I can prime it. And then we'll be in the works here. Mod Podge. Stinky, stinky Mod Podge. You're not gonna get any Battle Force boxes, you're good? Well, I don't know why you would get any Battle Force boxes anyways. I mean, that was all chaos stuff. I think I want the corn one. But then technically I don't really need it at all either. Like the corn one's like technically I don't need it, but it would be kind of real cool to run all those blood letters. The Thousand Suns, like they're all great like starter boxes if you're ever gonna start one. Yeah, they're all great for like starter boxes, but if something for pre-existing armies that you have, I mean like the Thousand Suns, if you collected like the Battle Force boxes and the 2-player box sets in the past, then you technically don't need the T-Sun box because you already got tons of Scarab Swarm Terminators. You should already have a set of the Sorcerers. And then the only thing that came in there is the Warp Beast, but you can literally just buy the Warp Beast separately. Like in my scenario, I would just buy the Warp Beast because I think I got enough Scarab Terminators. Like I think I got 10 or 20 of them. So like somewhere around there, and I don't think I need like any more of those. And then I think I got the little sorcerer dudes, and I might have 2 sets of those sorcerer dudes and a bunch of zangers. So that box doesn't do me like no good. Now the Death Guard box is probably not a bad box either. When you get 3 different kind of the drone looking things, and the Death Shroud Terminators, and then like 20, like you get like 20 of the Poxwalkers, like that's not bad. And then that corn box, it looks like you get like 20 blood letters, 4 sets of the something crushers, whatever, the Rhino Crushers or Juggernauts Crushers or whatever they're called. And then you get the Juggernaut Dude. And then you get Corn Berserkers. Yeah, like those are like great starter boxes. Like if you're gonna start out an army, like those are like great. And even the Emperor's Children box is good. Like that box is great. Like that one there gives you, if you got the Battle Force box of Fulgrim and the dudes, then you get that one with the Demon Prince with all the dudes. Shoot, you pretty much got the whole freaking army right there if you did that. You spent all your hobby dollars on Darkwater and Kathy. Well, Darkwater is still an excellent box. Can't go wrong with that. And then your Kathy stuff, well, you're going to be getting into Old World, so that's always fun. Should have not bought 40k shit. It just depends. Like I like you already got the Eldar, So I would just stick and wait for that. Like, honestly, it's like pretty soon, Rosie, you'll get into a big old nightmare like me, and it's not okay. It's not okay. It's not okay. Like, but I was just saying, just all around, those 4 boxes are great starter boxes. But you know, like, I'm not okay. I shouldn't be doing that. Like, I'm not okay. This is a it's pleasant to look at, but it's not okay. Like, it's not okay all the way around. Like, it's just not. It's just nothing's okay. Like, this is terrible. So, but the good thing is I don't need Death Guard. Only have like this last little batch of Death Guard dudes that I need to paint and get them all done would be awesome. Submerged terrain, but don't want to wait 6 months like last time. Alright, did you get the Mechanicum stuff? Yeah, it's probably gonna be a 6-month wait on that. Yeah, well now it's like, now if you got the Emperor's Children Christmas box and you get this Battle Force box, that's a freaking good set army there for $500. Like, that should be like what, like 1,500 points? Like, that's almost 2,000 points in just those. Then maybe a couple more like Demon Princes and Rhinos. And you pretty much got an Emperor's Children army like completely done in just those 2 boxes. You probably need like 2 Rhinos and then maybe 2 more Demon Princes. Like, you pretty much got an Emperor's Children, and I'm talking about just GW price, like nothing with like discounted boxes or anything like that. Like, GW price, like that's like almost like $600, $600 or $700 for an Emperor's Children 2,000 point army. Like, that's not bad. That's GW price. Then you shave off like your 20 or 15% off or whatever. So you're looking at like 220, 210, that's 30, 60. No, it's like $30. So it's like 220 a box. That's 440. And then you get like 15% off or whatever off of like Demon Princes. That's 60, 120 for 2 more. And then Rhinos are, you can pick up Rhinos like off of eBay for like $50, so another $100. So yeah, you're not bad for an Emperor's Children if you got the Christmas one and this one. And then the Thousand Suns if you got the last Thousand Sun box. And then this Thousand Sun box. I don't know. Maybe that last Thousand Sun box is... No, I don't even know if I can even reach it. I can't even get it. I'm still not good enough to grab that box. But that one has like the 3 robot dudes. And I don't even know what's in. I can't remember what's in it. Anyways. So nice, love the models. Yeah, they were great update. Like, they're great updated models. That makes sense. Well, all the codexes should be all out. Like 2026, you got until like June, and we're gonna have 11th edition. Like coming June, we're gonna have 11th edition. So I don't know if they'll announce anything special in January, but they'll probably start announcing that stuff in April or May and be like, here it is, guys. They'll probably leak it first and be like, oh, here's some leaked shit. And then you'll be like, oh, here it comes. Because I'm like, yeah, they've been giving like, now it makes the Christmas boxes look okay for the Chaos stuff for like what you see now. For all 4 Chaos Gods. It's just interesting that they're giving that corn one with so many blood letters. Like, that's a big box. Like, that's a big box of minis, dude. That's like 20 bloodletters. There's like 4 of the like skull crushers. I think that's what they're called, skull crushers, with the demons on juggernauts. And then you got the juggernaut dude. And then you got 10 berserkers. Like, that's a lot of minis in that box. Like, that's like a ridiculous amount of minis. Like that one, like this one here, like that is a great amount of miniatures. I mean, you got 2 sets of noise marines. You already got like a set of noise marines, I think, in the other one. And then you get like, or maybe it was this Fulgrim and then these 2 dudes. And then you get Demon Prince, and then you got like freaking 12 noise marines. Like, that's a great amount. And then you got these 2 sets of dudes, like 10, that's 20. I mean, that's a lot of miniatures. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's 5, 10, 15, 20. And then you got another 12. That's 32 miniatures, 33 miniatures in a box. I'm like, that's more like it. Like, that's more like it. Look at this thing, dude. That is like 20 of those bloodletters. You got 10 freaking... Yeah, they might have jacked up the prices. They're like, okay, guys, these are $300 for these boxes. I'm not 100% sure here, but you got 20 bloodletters. You got freaking 6 of the skull crushers, the Lord Juggernauts, and then you got 10. You got 10 berserkers. So that's 30, 36, 37. That's 37 miniatures right there. Like, that's a freaking lot of miniatures. And then this one here, the only reason why it's like so great is because you got so many Terminators. So you got like 10 sets of Terminators. You got the 3 set of the Sorcerers those are really cool to have. And then the Master Sorcerer too. And then the Warp Beast. Like, it's not a bad box, but if you collected all the previous boxes, all you technically need is just this dude. You should have all the rest of these dudes. And then this box is great too. You get 20 freaking Poxwalkers. You get Lord Filthius in the court. Death Shroud Terminators. And then you get all 3 different kinds of bloat drones. You get the mower and then the 2 ones with the spitter spatters on them. So that's a pretty good box too. Like that's a great freaking box. Like, each one's a great box, just if you need them or not. But that's like, that right there is a great box. Like, but these 2 are great boxes. Like, they're not bad boxes at all. Yeah, see, like, you're already established. Like, established enough where you don't need... Like, that's the thing, Tavon. Like, you already have Lord Filthius in the court. And you already have enough Death Shroud Terminators. And you already have enough of the bloat drones. So, like, technically, like, nothing here is good for you. And then you can just pick up, 2 boxes of Poxwalkers is cheaper than buying this box and having a bunch of extra that you don't need. It's just that, like, some of these things, like the same thing with, like, T-Suns, like, I can't pull the trigger on it because that'll give me, like, 30 freaking Scarab Terminators. Like, I don't need 30 Scarab Terminators. And I don't need a double set of Sorcerers because I don't think you can use double set of Sorcerers anyways. And I don't think you would anyways in an army. So and I have like 2 of these dudes already. So all I need is just a warp beast for 1,000 suns. But this one here, you can always have more berserkers. And I don't have any of the skull crushers. And then all of those corn demons, dude. Like, God, that's almost good enough to almost pull 2 on that. Like, buy 2 of those. That would give you like a massive, I mean, that'd be 40 bloodletters. That'd be 12 of the skull crushers with this dude and the berserkers. Like, yeah. Like, that's what there's 10 Zerkers in there. Yeah, there's 10 berserkers. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's what I was thinking. You're talking about Sarah Elizabeth got what, the combat patrol, Like the Combat Patrol of Emperor's Children, the Combat Patrol, Combat Patrol and the Christmas Battle Force box with Fulgrim in there. I think and the Christmas box, and then hit this one. Did the other Combat Patrol of Emperor's Children, did they come with a Demon Prince? Because I think you can use like 2 or 3 Demon Princes. Yeah. Oh yeah, like this one's excellent. Like 12 freaking Noise Marines. Oh, it comes with Lucius. So Combat Patrol box comes with Lucius. And then all the dudes. Then you get Fulgrim, all the dudes. And then you get a Demon Prince with all the dudes. Yeah, like that's what you need. You need like 18 Noise Marines. Yeah, that'd be perfect. Like that'd be perfect. You need like 30 Noise Marines. Oh, she got Lucius separately. Okay. These are great boxes. Like now, these ones I'm more impressed with these boxes. These boxes are excellent boxes. God, that box there just itching me right there. Oh, God. I hate that. I hate it. I hate it. I hate being broke all the time. All right, guys. Let's get back in the game. We did pretty good. We did pretty solid on this. I almost got the top half of her done with the metallics. We just got to get the bottom half all done. And then we got to go from there. I had Lord Exultant, 10 Infractors, Tormentors, and 3 Flawless Blades. Mine had 6 Noisy Dudes in that one. You get to go back to work on Monday? That's a bummer. Yeah, I still got the Sunday stream, so we'll try to get the rest of this top part here and then the bottom half and see where we're at. And then I have to get this thing all primed and stuff, so not doing that bad, guys. So thank you guys for coming and hanging out with me tonight. Really do appreciate it. Here over on Twitch, I do appreciate the raid, the follows. Thank you guys. I really do appreciate that. Also over there on YouTube, if you guys are seeing me over there, make sure you give me a like and a follow over there on YouTube. Also, we're trying to do that slow grind. The mini quest is 500, and then the main quest is 1,000 subscribers over on YouTube. It's doable. We'll see how much we actually clear ground this year. Yeah, no problem, Rosie. I got it. I don't know if I saw your last message or not. I don't know. Let me do we want to have a session 0 on Sunday? We can try to have a 0 session. I still got to get my little gnome dude all... I need to lure him out. But yeah, I could definitely do this Sunday also. We can just cut the stream short or whatever, whenever you want to do it. But yeah, I think everybody's like wanting to know about what's going on in the dealio or whatever so they can do whatever with their characters or something. 0 is finalize characters, go over any questions, etc. There we go. Okay. All right. Yeah, I know that everybody was wanting that, so I don't know if everybody else, we're just going to have to hit it up on the channel on Discord and see if we can get everybody around on Sunday. I mean, I'm going to be streaming, but we can cut it short or whatever. So, 6 p.m. Eastern, so that'd be 3 o'clock my time. I could do a 3-hour session, that'd be fine. That'd be fine. Noon to 3. Sounds good to me. Even rhymes too. All right, guys. And then we already did the sponsor dealio. Did YouTube. Make sure you guys are following me over on YouTube. And also here on Twitch too. Follow me here. And then got my Discord. ! Discord. For the sponsor affiliate links are in there. Also, my eBay store, you guys can go and check my eBay, exclamation mark eBay, or you can go over there on Discord, or just put in Wicked Minis over there on eBay. Pretty much everything I paint on this stream, I'll sell on my eBay store. I got 2 more units that I'm going to be putting for Necrons. I got the Immortals and the Deathmark. They're going to be going on there. And then I'm working on the flayed ones right now, so I'll have a group of 10 probably next week. And then that's it for all my small dudes. And now we're getting into the bigger ones. So it'll be like Tomb Blades, Scorpec Destroyers, the big heavy destroyers, that kind of stuff. Like tons of that. The big scorpion looking dudes, the ones that look like scorpions, the other ones that look like a snake. I don't know, however you want to say those ones. But I'll be working on all those guys. Those will be the fun ones. I got through the massive amount of all the kind of dragged out, boring ones. We get to play all the fun ones. But those will be over on my eBay store, exclamation mark eBay. Also, go and hang out on my Instagram. I did start priming that big old monster from Black Forge Games. I think I might just do recordings through the phone and then start updating those on my socials. So make sure you check out on Instagram and stuff like that for new updates on that thing, because that'll be for the MHCP charity dealio there. So the mental health charity painters. So that's a big model. So I'll probably break them all down, how to do base, chair, fur, her, wolves. It's a mass. It's a mass. Alrighty guys, let me go over to my Twitch. That's enough with my spiel. Let me go refresh myself, see where we are at. Let's see here. I got let's go and just blast over on a 46-2. We'll be good there. Alrighty guys. Raids happening over here on Twitch. We're going to be raiding over on to 46-2 and see what he's up to. Other than that, guys, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I hope to see you guys on Sunday. And other than that, you guys have a good weekend, and I'll catch you guys later. Take care.
$31, $32, $33, $34. Oh shit.